Yes. Yes, I did that already. I already did that. Okay. Hello, hello, welcome back everybody. All right, we'll wait for more viewers to hop into the stream. All right, guys, let's wait for more viewers. It almost kind of feel like, you know, we have a few viewers still on my old channel right now. All right, guys, this is definitely a weird price action that I'm kind of seeing right now. I was not able to trade on the first hour or so during the Asian market. Honestly, I wasn't really interested. It didn't really matter to me too much, but just based on what I see right now, it almost kind of feel like, you know, we are going to chop around. But what a strength the market overall. What's funny this morning is that I had quite a few losing trades. I was trading on my browser on my office laptop, and funny enough, I got into bad trades, and then I also had winning trades, and overall I was slightly up. But I'm hearing from everybody saying that the top step is actually getting rid of all the losing trades, right? And I thought that was going to be the case on my situation in my accounts, but apparently it's not. So if you're up overall in your number, it doesn't look like they're going to fix that for you. If your account is down overall, then I think they take all your losing trades out. But if you're not, and if you're up overall, it doesn't look like they're taking out any of the losing trades, because I definitely have quite a few losing trades on my XFAs, and right now it looks like everything is just the same. Nothing's really changed. The only bad trades between 8:15 to 9:15. Oh man, I don't know, like the expectation is that they're gonna get rid of all my losing trades, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna be out quite a bit, significantly, on my accounts, and apparently that's not the case. Nothing's changed for me. Nothing's really changed for Stock Tiger, unfortunately. Frustrating, but it is what it is. Guys, thank you everybody for being here on my pre-market channel. Everybody, I will be going live on this channel for a little while. It's going to be temporary, but I will be. And I thank you guys for being here as well tonight. What is up, everybody? What is up? Thank you, Poet Pablo in the house, Bang Ding in the house, Andreas, Dan Emmons in the house as well, Benji, K-Spec 2001, Alec, Romeo, Cookie 64 Space, the #1 person to be on this live stream, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Darkside 184, Cookie as well again. I see you chat again. Thank you. All right, guys. It's surprising. I put so much comments on my main channel on a live stream, and it's like, I don't know why they don't read my. Maybe there's something going on with my channels. Maybe I'm just really confusing my viewers. My apologies if that is really the case. Jarrell, Brian, Coccini. It is a black screen because you gotta hop onto my second channel. All right, I've gotta send a little message on my main channel. One moment, guys. I've gotta let the guys know that I'm currently streaming on my Hold on one second, guys. There's... I've got to take a look and see what's going on here. Alright guys, the market's kind of dead right now as you speak. Good evening, Profess Guy, Coccini. Finally, you guys made it. Yeah, I love it. This is symbol. This is. How do you show? Hmm. 1 minute, everybody. 1 minute. Please bear with me. We still have a lot of people on my main channel right now asking why is your screen so black. Alright guys, one moment guys, I'm still waiting for my fellow traders to hop in this channel. Darkman, Jarrell Fitz, I sent the link there if you guys can click on that. We'll see you guys. Mike? Mike? Is the mic not working, guys? Can you guys not hear me? Okay, it works. All right, guys. Just hold on one moment. Oh, Cucchini was your phone. All right, guys. We will take a look at the market in few more minutes. I've got my Billinox handy right now. I've got my Billinox. We'll take a look at the Tradovate. Man, today was the kind of day I needed them to reset all my accounts on my Tradovate because I screwed up completely today. I'm very upset. But it was the Project X. You know what? I struggled to trade the Project X, by the way, and I thought it was me. It was my computer. I thought it was my computer the whole entire day. And I was like, something's going on with the Project X, and I thought it was my computer. And so I had to go flip back and forth between Tradovate and Project X to kind of like gauge where the market is. And the Project X kept freezing on me, and I was like, this could be my computer, nobody else, because nobody else was complaining about it until the very end of the session. So yeah, I mean, I don't watch Top Step TV. I would watch Dan Emmons TV for sure, but not Top Step X. Honestly, I don't even have time to watch. I mean, I'm literally using my laptop, a small little laptop that I have in my office, and using that to kind of trade the browser. And that's one of the reasons why I've got to move away from, well, not really move away from Quant Tower, but kind of like have a little bit of a balance. So during the day, I need to be able to trade with firms using the browser, because the Quant Tower does not allow you to use the browser. Obviously, as you guys are already aware, it's an app. You got to download it onto your computer. No, all traders are great. You know, they're all profitable. Professed guy. All right, guys, the market kind of slowed down. What is this market trying to do right now? All right, one moment, guys. I think it's a lot of FOMO right now. The market is in absolute FOMO mode, and I think Born to Win, what is up? Rody, Piper, what is going on? Andreas, Jesse, Profast Guy, Dan Emmons, Monica. Monica, have a great vacation. We're getting a little bit of a push right now. Alright guys, let's just move back to the 4-hour chart here for a moment. Oh, 5 is finally up here today, guys. Welcome 5, welcome back. Wow, look at this market, guys. I honestly have no idea where this is gonna go. We're just so up there right now. We held a major support. We just couldn't really bring it down at all. We held every level. We had all the EMAs, and everything is just looking so beautiful right now, guys. It's a low float move to the upside, and nothing can stop it at the moment. There's so much of a this is a classic FOMO push to the upside, low float. Okay, so now the question is, are we going to be able to get above this 105? I think that's probably the key level, I would say. Just keep in mind, we got a rejection of that level twice. And that rejection of that level was pretty significant as well. I think Jarrell Fitz having a hard time trying to hop onto this channel right now. Can somebody go help him out if you can? Jarrell's definitely struggling. I wish I can go into my computer and go, okay, Jarrell, hold my hands. All right, guys, this level is pretty significant. 23,100 here. We got it rejected twice. Rejection twice here, guys, and it's just not looking. We almost kind of feel like, you know, we may retest the level. So far, there's really no reason why you want to be bearish in this sort of a market at the moment. I mean, if you just look on a 4-hour chart, let's just move back to, like, you know, 1-hour chart. We could see a little bit of a pullback, but, you know, like, overall we are respecting all the trend lines, and we thought we're gonna see this thing pull back into this low 800s, but we didn't do that either. So I'm kind of expecting, you know, retest of this level 105. It's pretty significant level, as you guys can see. We tapped it twice, third, and this could be the 4th attempt. So maybe we see ourselves bounce into the 105. So that's like 60 points away from where we are right now. We respected the EMA, the VWAP, everything's there. And so far it's kind of looked like, you know, it wants to retest the 105. And then we'll have to see, reevaluate what the market does once we retest the zone. For right now, I kind of feel like we are heading into that direction. I could be wrong, but lower volume, I mean, that's one problem. Like, we gotta see some strength in the volume, but the volume is literally dead. As you guys can see here right now, what an absolute zero volume on a bounce. Like, there's literally no volume right now, so that's what bothers me a little bit. So what does that tell me? If we start to get a pullback, it's gonna be pretty violent. No volume, as you guys can see here. So that's what I'm really concerned about. but I do think we retest this 1 of 5 before we try to pull back into, I don't know, retest the 960 zone, up before down. Anyways, that's what I think for tonight. So 50 minutes chart back again. We are trying to get above this 44, and once we do that, we could retest the 75. So let's move back to the 5 minutes chart. We're getting a nice little break to the upside. Okay, so we got okay, so moving back to the 1 minute chart now. So we got a lot of levels. So we got here, and I don't know. We hold this zone now. We could push this thing up and crawl back up again. All right, so let's start to get into some trades now. Into the tradable mode. We should get a strong rejection here. So we'll see how this market reacts at this level, 47. This is going to be an important level now. So let's get ready. Let's get ready to trade. RSMX, I've got one combine here pretty close to passing, so I do not want to touch that for now. We'll leave that closed, lock in. Alright, I want to be able to trade some exit phase here if I can. So we'll start off with the the smallest account of all. I'd like to step in with the micro. So we'll use M and Q. Oh man, I got rid of all these drawings now. Incredible. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to draw that again. On a 30 minutes chart. We'll use a 30 minutes chart here. Right, we got that. We got that as well. So I'm really watching these two levels now. These two levels is going to be very important. And there's one more which should be down here. Oh, it's down in this level. So okay, there we go. Let's just move back to the 50 minutes chart here for a moment. Okay, so back to 2 minutes. Back to, oops, this is a 1 second. 1 minute chart. There you go. We got a view up here at 32. And we've got 49. That's a key level. So, alright, so I'm going to try and buy the dip.
Order filled.
Alright, I'm going to try and buy the dip. I'm going to do a lot of scaling in trades today. That's part of my plan. Instead of trying to get in with 1 minute contract, I'm going to try and scale in as much as I can. Hopefully that kind of helps. Roddy Piper, you're short 100 shares. Tesla added today. Really? Let's take a look at Tesla, guys, man. It's very important. We've got to get Roddy Piper winning that trade for sure. Where's Tesla? Look what did I do. This is my drawing a couple days ago. And I said, you know what? We had this first big leg to the downside. And now that we got earnings coming out, the people do not want to step into this trade with the earnings right in front of their face. And with this stuff going on between Elon Musk and Donald Trump, I said, okay, well, we may expect to see a little bit of a pullback down again. That could be another leg to the downside before you start to get some meaningful bounce. But I don't know. This is the drawing I had a few days ago, and we may retest. And I did mention, I said, okay, you know what? We may retest to 161 down in that major support level, and this could be a bearish head and shoulders formation here. Left shoulders, neckline, and right shoulder, and give us this nice, beautiful leg to the downside. This is what I said. We'll see how that works out. I really hope that actually works out for you, Roddy Piper. Just let us know how they kind of work out. But we got our earnings, so it's kind of like tricky, to be honest with you. Earnings coming out on the 22nd of July. That's literally about 15 days from here. So that is one thing that I'm really concerned about. Like, I wouldn't want to get into a trade, and whether that's a swing trade or day trade. More so for swing trades, it's gonna be tough. Oh, guys, something going on here. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me, guys. Hold on 1 second.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
What was that, guys? Oh, Tokyo. Arigatou gozaimasu is open. Damn it. Tokyo, please remind me. Let me know. Give me a heads up like 2 minutes before, you know, you open the market in Tokyo. Tokyo really dumped this market, guys. But you know what? I think they found a good reason to kind of take their profits off the table on their rejection of that 49. Monica called that. Monica called it. Great stuff. Guys, if you guys are having a lot of fun here, if you want to support the stream, please take a moment to smash the like, everybody, if you can. And subscribe as well if you haven't done so. And don't forget to smash the like, notification bell if you guys want to get notified every time I go live on this channel. Thank you guys for all your support. It looks like we're getting a little bit of rejection, guys. I could be in trouble. Oh my guys, man, I'm gonna get out of this trade. Holy moly, guys. I'm not comfortable with this. I hope we get a little bounce so I can actually get at. Oh man, I want to get out of this trade, guys. Somebody help me out, please. Somebody help me out. No, I don't want to be red on this one. Damn it. Guys, I want to get out of this trade if I can as quickly as I possibly could. I don't know if we're gonna get a bounce though. I'd like to see a quick bounce back into this trend line. Let's see if we can actually get it, guys. Come on, give me a break. It looks like it wants to dump here, guys. We just broke underneath the trend line here, and we are sitting right at the support. And if this support does not hold, then I think we see ourselves all the way down. The retesting of this 23,000 again, guys. Are we actually going to witness 23,000 today? Is that what it is? Guys, try to get a bounce here now. I want to exit as much as I can. Right at this level, please. Come on. Give it to me, man. Let's just go. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. 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 Give me that little thing. Come on, just get a bounce. We're right above the VWAP here. Come on, you can't be doing that to me right now, bro. Oh, God, I can't believe this. You just can't. No, you just can't do that. Right at the VWAP. You didn't get all this bounce for no reason. Are you actually going to start to pull back here now? Give me a little bounce. Come on. Come on. This is a big one, guys. Yeah, I'm long with 16 contracts right here right now. And it doesn't look like it wants to hold. It doesn't look like it wants to hold. Damn it, guys. I am so mad. You've got to be kidding me, yo.
Order filled.
Fuck me. You got to be kidding me. Seriously?
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Guys, is there something going on right now? Trump is having an interview. Oh, well. Thank you, Donald Trump. Like, I thought you're supposed to have dinner right now. It's like, what is the time in Eastern time? It's 8 o'clock Eastern time. You should be having dinner. Like, I don't even know why you're having an interview with NBC. Oh man, is this actually going to start to pull back here? Is Trump actually speaking? Is that what it says here? Man, I'm in trouble with this. Oh, this is a pullback, guys. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to take a stab at this trade. How much do I have remaining on this? I've got 1200. So I think I should be able to... Alright, I'm just gonna leave it there. Oh well. Oh man, look at this, guys. What is going on now?
Order rejected.
Somebody is definitely talking, for sure. Like, I don't even know what's going on. Trump is really moving this market, guys. We could see this thing done before we actually get a bounce. So I could literally be in trouble on this. Yeah, I'm just not gonna touch anything at this point. It's already done. It's already too late for me. Oh well. I've only got 900 bucks drawdown on this account, so if we get a one flush here, this is gone. It is what it is. Damn it. Damn it! DT, what is the matter with you? Like, you had to find a perfect timing to kind of like get into an interview. What is the matter? No! No! Man, we literally just gave back. How many points, man? That's like 60 points. Just pull back right at the bat. And we're trying to get a bounce, but I don't know. We could get a bounce. I mean, we could just flush it down once more here. Another leg to the downside, and then my account's gone. This X face gone. If we get another leg, this will be gone. Hold on one second, guys. I'm gonna call DT right now. I need to talk to him. Well, hey DT, can you just try to like keep your mouth quiet for about 10 minutes if you can? I'm in a trade right now. I'm trying to close this, and you're definitely not helping me out. So pause your interview. All right, just come back in like 20 minutes. Okay, all right, thanks, man. Okay, bye. All right, just spoke to DT. I think he's gonna go to the washroom and be back. All right, I got 5 minutes to get out of it straight. I have 5 minutes. Oh, damn, guys. I'm gonna have to cancel this, flatten this straight.
Order filled.
Up and down so much. Oh my god. Breaking news, Trump has said EU and Canada letters to go out tomorrow. All other nations to pay 15 to 20% tariff. Oh man. Oh. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to try and recoup. Yeah, I really did end up putting myself into a trouble, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do at this point. We have a major level here at 23,000. That's a big psychological level. We could flush it down, but then maybe we try to get a bounce back again. So I've got to be... I can't, like, this is not the kind of level I want to mess with. Yeah, I'm definitely pissed, but at least, luckily, I still have about $900 drawdown on this account. I'm down about 11, but I still have $900 drawdown on this XFA. So that could kind of save me. But that was a big dump, though. Very annoying. Very annoying start to the day. Not like this is not the kind of a trade I wanted to get into, especially with these XFAs. It would have been fine if it's a combine, but it's a very important account to me, and I'm really looking for payouts in this account. And I don't know, guys. What is going on here? Let me just move back to the 15 minutes chart here, by the way. Alright, guys, I'm gonna try and step in. I'm gonna try and long this thing, guys.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm gonna try and long.
Order filled. Order filled.
Alright, guys, I'm on a 15 minutes chart now, and I'm long at the moment on an XFA account. It looks, oh man, as much as it looks bearish, I'm still leaning more, let's say, for is this, I mean, man, this tariff news that just came out for EU and Canada, it's actually not good. You know, it's a pretty bad news. So we could, like, technically we should see this thing flush all the way down.
Order filled.
Yeah, oh man, guys.
Order filled.
Fuck.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Oh man, it looks rough right now.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Guys, this is actually a big move, guys. This almost kind of reminds me of a couple of months ago. We're getting the kind of move that we haven't got in the New York trade. So pretty significant right now. We are breaking underneath this key level again. 918, guys. Pulling back here, 0.5%. 0.5% pullback, and overall it's like 100 points move to the downside right now.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Guys, if you want to support the stream, please take a moment to smash the like, everybody. And subscribe if you have not done so. Thank you, everybody, for all your support to the stream, guys. Thank you.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
All right, guys. I took some decent trade, as you guys can see. I'm gonna look to see if I can recover the rest of the loss, the negative that I've created in the last couple of trades. Any kind of a balance that can we expect to see from this market right now? It just broke underneath the key level 914. Thank you, DT, for making my day. Thank you. You've been so nice lately. Getting a pullback here. Guys, what is this, guys? Are we actually gonna just continue pulling back here? We're down about 0.6%. I'm like literally no buying pressure at all. Like usually you would see some kind of a bounce, right? We're just not getting any of that sort of a move right now. Is this gonna just keep going to the downside? Oh man, it's gonna go without me now? Is it what it is?
Order filled.
Maybe I'm gonna have to just go long.
Order filled.
Guys, looks like it's just gonna keep gonna go.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
There you go. Is this the balance we're looking for? It's that tiger. What is up, Brody Piper? Perfect play in the house. Alfred Haywood in the house as well. Everybody, I hope you all having a great day. Pound in the house as well. Dan Emmons. Charles Zong, what up? La 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 in the house as well. La la la. Ooh la la, la la la. Guys, man. I'm only 2 contracts and yet I'm still down about $70. Not really sure. This is a pretty significant pullback here. I can certainly tell you that much. Now, what I'm a little nervous about is what if we get a V-shaped bounce, right? I mean, but this tariff seems like it's a pretty big one. Tariff imposes 35% tariff on Canada. Good from Canada. Canadian dollar weakens on Trump's tariff comments. Dollar climbs against most peers on tariff updates. Alright guys, I'm with 2 contracts now. Oh man. Guys, let's try to add.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright, I'm moving my stop to break even almost.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh shit, man, I got stopped out on that one. Fuck. Damn, this thing's moving so fast, I can't even. So we have a major support right around there. This is a big level here. We kind of tapped it. Man, stock target, man. Can you not fucking see this? It's a major level here at 825. You're expected to see this market, this price react at this level here at 831. I'm gonna have to show some magic here.
Order
I
filled.
guess I'm in. I don't think the market's gonna get a V-shaped bounce. I don't think that's what it is right now. At least maybe retrace back into the 913. And I've got 1 contract right now. I'm gonna add to my position as we try to get a bounce into this 913 and see ourselves. This is actually pretty oversold. 17 right now. Oh. So half retracement, 50% would be in this 942. That really coincides with this another level of support. Sorry, resistance. We are getting a bounce right now, but we're still down about 0.5%. Oh man, nothing's going.
Order filled.
Oh. All right, Stock Tiger, come back stronger. Let's do this. Where's the 50% retracement here? So 934. 934 is the 50% retracement here. I think if you just take a look from a larger time frame again, that's the 4-hour chart. Honestly, it's wow, man. Look at this dump here, guys. We could literally see this thing pull back into the 750s here, and another one would be in that 700. We're obviously retesting the very important key trend line here, and if that breaks, then I think we have obviously a big problem. This is a very bad red candle. I did kind of expect some more pullback here, to be honest with you, and I could be wrong, but I mean that's what I kind of see myself. So I'm on a 3-minute chart right now. So we just held a very important key trend line and a support channel. So the question is, are we going to be able to hold this area? That's the question. All right, guys, if we can't hold this, I'm gonna try and step in to this trade. I only have 550 drawdown remaining on this one, so I really don't have too much.
Order filled.
At least what I'm gonna try and do is try and step into this trade and look to see if I can hold on to this. Jarrell, finally you made it. Good to see you here, bro. Oh, look at this dump, guys, man. Ah, man. Damn. Let's see if we can actually... Are we gonna break it down?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I've got my stop here at the break even. I'm playing really tight at the moment.
Order filled.
Alright guys, I can stop that on there.
Order filled. Order filled.
Try again. Okay, Spectre doesn't work. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know. Guys, it looks like we're breaking to the downside.
Order filled.
Damn it. Just so tempting. Alright guys, I'm short again. I'm trying to short this thing again.
Order filled.
Ah, oh, damn it. Come on, you.
Order filled.
Yeah, this account's gonna get blown pretty soon. Any bounce attempt on this range, I think this account's gonna go. Oh man, kind of sucks. I think it looks like it's gonna get a bounce right now. Alright, let me just exit this straight. Oh, what a perfect timing to exit this straight.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright, Monica, you have a great night. Take care of yourself. Let me just take it out. Oh, I still have 200 bucks drawdown on this one. Unfortunately, it's all gone. What a mess up.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
It's just going to... Oh, man. Fuck. That didn't take very long to get stopped out on that one. Let's break even. That would have been a beautiful risk reward, but look at this bounce. Guys, 1 minute. I'm just gonna go grab some chocolate here. I'm getting a bit annoyed. All right, Dente, have a great day. I mean, at the end of the day, someone's got to lose to...
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Come on. Get it up there.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I'm out. I'm out. Ah, not much.
Order filled.
Let's try again. I'm trying to be, man, I'm just really trying to survive in this trade. I've only got $200 drawdown now. Oh man, it's tough. I'm trying to see if we can actually ride the momentum. But we just don't have anything right now, so kind of tough. I need one good move. If we can actually get one good move, that would be fine, but
Order filled. Order
I'm
filled.
trying to see if we can actually hold this EMA here and try to push it back up into the 919. That would be the next level of support. Sorry, resistance. So this could be an important level now. We are breaking down, is that what it is?
Order filled.
Alright, I'm gonna have to take a stab at this trade, guys. It looks pretty bearish though. We'll see if we can actually get a little reversal here.
Order filled.
I don't need my stop there anymore because I only have $200 drawdown on this. A very, very small little drawdown remaining on this. Any move, I think it could be over. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. I tried.
Order filled. Order filled.
All I need is one big move. If we can get it, guys, that'll be nice. Doesn't look like we will do, unfortunately. Oh man, it's gonna go. Alright guys, it's blown. This is blown now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Just take me out. Just take me out. Bye-bye. Alright. One XFA is gone, man. Oh, it's very unfortunate, man. This Trump thing is just an absolute disaster. It's gone right now. $9, $5. Let's go. Come on. Take me out. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Let's do it. Come on, let's go. Let's take me out. There we go. Yay! Woo! Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, it's barely holding, guys. I'm out of that trade. Fuck, it's hard today. Wow. Let's check. Let me just try and see if we can actually grab more liquidity in this zone before we start to get ourselves another leg to the downside. So I guess that bounce, yeah, that bounce. You're literally getting a bounce back again. Fuck me, man. This market is just really annoying the hell out of me. Alright, looking to see if we can actually short on a bounce. Oh, very annoying, everybody. Very annoying. Mucho angry so much right now. It's not even funny anymore. Uh, 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 uh. Mucho Tejico. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? So freaking mad right now. 미안해 마음 이제야 난 깨달아요 내 절대 기대적이 아님은 괜찮을게요 영혼밖에 바랄 것 없는 못난 날잘 비켜갔어요 그대 행복 내가 꼭 아니라도 지킨다면 그게 사랑일 테죠 그게 나의 몫이죠 Where's Kid Poker? This would have been a classic example of Kid Poker being the happiest person on the planet. Happiest person. The market only knows how to go up. Today is the kind of night you are seeing a massive pullback in the market. Where did Kid Poker go? Kid Poker, if you can hear me right now, come on board, and let us know how was your trade. I'm pretty sure you banked a lot of money on this one. Oh, all right. I guess all the move is said and done now. We're getting a bounce. I mean, this is exactly the kind of bounce I was looking for. I don't know. What was I thinking? I have no idea.
Order filled.
신들 늦었어 미안해 Love you my heart 내 맘속 함께 Oh man, all the move is said and done and I'm down. I mean, I would be happier. I mean, not happier. I would be okay to just lose one account and not wreck another one. So, I don't know if I have to not trade this XFA anymore and just be okay with being down about 700. We'll look to see if we can make a little comeback tomorrow morning. I think the more I trade right now on my XFAs, I think I'm gonna end up getting into more problems. Just really kind of feel like that tonight. Wish I could have told you that I was made to love you in my heart. Alright, looks like we're getting a bounce. 왔듯이 눈물만 남겨줘. 남겨진 것이 많아. 이럴 수 있는 건가 봐. 이젠 사는 법을 알겠어. 세상이 원하는 건 다시 내 삶을 돌려. 널 만난다면 널 잊지 않을 거야. 기다릴게. 난 언제라도 저 하늘이 날 부를 때. I'm really curious to know if this market is actually going to hold this 914. So we have a little bit of a chance here for a bigger move. I'm really curious to know if we can actually try to see the bounce above the view up here. Let's see if I can actually be a little bit patient on this one now that I'm kind of down on my one account. It almost kind of feels like you're holding this area now. Let's take a look on a 15-minute chart. We're really only down about 0.4 after all this big move. Just coming back to the 1 minute chart now. Ah, it looks like it wants to just curl back up again. One second. Alright, here we go. Retested this view up now. Oh man, I got too many lines. Let's just get rid of all this drawings now. Very annoying sometimes. Only one line. That's really all we need. It almost kind of feels like the big moves are already done. Hey, all we know, we could literally see this thing back up again. Nobody knows. You're only down about 0.4% right now, not even 0.5%. We were down 0.5% at one point. I got a little curl back up again from that low. 820. And we are retesting the view already. Right here. Almost kind of feel like I'm on the wrong side of this trade, by the way. It looks like we have some more room to the upside. I'm gonna the 50% retrace is somewhere around here, 956, and that coincides with the EMA. So
Order filled. Order
well,
filled.
let's try to go long.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'll try to go long. Okay guys, I'm gonna try long this. And I'm going to be risking about $700 on this trade right now. I think as soon as we pull back down to this 912, I will exit my trade. I'm right now risking about $600 on this trade. We are retesting the VWAP right here. And I'm going to try and go long. I've been going back and forth, to be honest with you. Not a great sort of a way to do this, but should have held long there. It was a nice, beautiful breakout. This could be another trap as well. Nobody knows. With the retest of this VWAP now at the top of this range.
Order filled.
Let's see if we can actually trigger my limit orders. Alright guys, I'm risking about 700 on this trade. And I'm looking to see if we get a bounce. That's 50% retrace at 960. We got also a 200 EMA here at 960 as well, so we'll see what happens now to the market. Fucking let's do it, guys. Henry Chung, you see a potential buy liquidity grab. Damn. I'm still thinking half, that's a 50% retracement, and we also have the EMA coincide with this, so I'm kind of thinking this could be the pivot. And we really have to break out of this now. So we curl, and maybe we get a rejection of this level, bring it down, or we just keep moving to the upside, right? I mean, honestly, this is not the kind of day. Not the kind of day I kind of feel like. It will be shocking to see this thing just bounce back up again, and make it look like this really never happened. I'm gonna try and put my stop a little bit closer to my entry, because I think as soon as you try to break underneath the 923, I think it's no more bullish in my books. So I'm gonna try and probably put it 920. There we go. Ah man, that's really too tight. Just leave it there. 911. And I'll try to trail my stop as you try to get a bounce, a little bit of a bounce back into this 945. that's when I'm gonna really trail my stop to break even. And so that way, if he starts to pull back, I'm not really losing anything on this trade, and I can look to try and short the market if obviously you start to see some weakness back again. I've got 20 contracts and it's curling down. This is definitely a tight range. Very important level now. Either we hold or we break it to the downside. This range is, wow, this range is pretty big. 895 and then 860. It's about 30-point range. So ideally, I should have my stop here at 886. Henry, what do you prefer, TS over my fund features? No, I don't. No, I don't. I like my fund features. And I think they are equally the same to me. 35 including the same. 35 my fund features. Top step, I think they're all same to me, in my opinion. They all have pros and cons. Like, nothing's perfect, you know. They all have goods and bad, and you know, sometimes, you know, you do better with one firm than the other for no reason sometimes. So you just have to go with the flow. And for right now, I just kind of feel like I'm doing better with XFAs versus my funded futures or Tradify. So, but I'm doing, honestly, I'm just trading all the accounts. It doesn't really matter what it is. It's just that, you know, you guys see me trade more often on XFA because I'm trying to, I don't know, I think it's just a coincidence. Yeah, exactly. Roll with what's paying you, Henry. You. Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. At the end of the day, you've got to go with what pays you, and at least right now, you know that this is what's paying me. So, and there's two firms there's two firms right now that pays me, and that's Take Profit Trader and Top Step. So. I really kind of feel like, you know, at some point, probably in the next couple of weeks, I should be able to start taking some payout with Tradify. And my funded futures, I think it's just a matter of time because I'm fairly new with my funded futures. And it's really very recently I've started to really step in with my funded futures. And as you guys are already aware, with the Billanox accounts, I've got a whole bunch of accounts pretty close to passing. I've just not really activated or purposely not try to pass my Linux accounts. As you guys can see right now, I've got a whole bunch of Linux accounts over 52,800 bucks. So I really only need about 100 bucks or 200 bucks to kind of pass, and I've purposely not done that because I'm just not ready to trade the master accounts. Henry, I would prefer to go with expert accounts. Expert accounts or starter plus, either one of the two. I would have a nice blend of both, to be honest with you. Obviously, me, I would try to go, let's say if I'm going to get 5 accounts, I'm going to go 3 or maybe 2 expert and 3 starter plus. And maybe 1 starter, I don't know. Like, really depends. So based on the situations, right, in the trading market, you know, you're going to use different accounts at different times. Are we just gonna chop around in this area now? Is that what it is? Is this what this market's trying to do? Alright guys, I'm gonna flatten this trade because I don't want to get caught on this wrong side. So I'm just gonna flatten that trade. I'm kind of down about 900 bucks. Let's see how much drawdown I've got. I've got only 1,000 bucks drawdown on this account. Not great. Oh man, guys, man, I'm just getting absolutely smoked by the market today. And these aren't cheap accounts. I may have to start stepping away from Top Step for a while. Just doesn't kind of feel like, you know, I kind of feel like, you know, I ran out of juice, ran out of momentum with Top Step, because I did pretty well with Top Step for the month of May and portion of June, I guess. For the month of May, I think I've taken about 20,000 just from Top Step alone. So my total payout for the month of May was about 38, and out of the 38, I think 20k was just from Top Step. So, and I don't think month of June was any different. For the month of June, I've taken 15k, which is much worse than obviously my expectation. But out of the 15k, I think I've taken about 8k just on Top Step too. So that's pretty much about half. I would say over 50%. I think I spent about 6k. I spent about 6k. I usually spend about 4,000 to 6,000 a month. So I set a budget in place, whether I get payouts or not. Every month, it's obviously pretty straightforward. It's nothing complicated about it, right? Best deals out there in the market. That's what you use, and try to stay in this game for longer. Especially the funded accounts. When you have the funded accounts, if you can hold that for about a month, that's good. FDS account is pretty straightforward. I don't think it's difficult. Well, thanks for using my code, by the way. The Quant Tower is a little difficult for you. I never came across any issues with FDS. Yeah, I had 4 FDS accounts in the month of May through June. I ended up blowing those accounts. Yeah, I ended up blowing those accounts, and I didn't really buy anymore after that because they're $8 eval accounts are no longer there, so you know, it almost kind of feels like, it almost really kind of, you know, I make it sound like I've lost a lot of accounts, but if you just really think about it, I lost one today, which is, I think, pretty good considering how difficult the market is. I'm just an idiot. I just make it sound like, you know, I've lost the world. But obviously it just kind of feels bad when you lose an account, right? Especially an account with, oh man, you know, I'm one of those traders. I really hate to go through this process over and over again. Like, you know, you work so hard to get to the funded accounts, and all of a sudden you lose that account, and then you have to go back to scratch again and do your evals and get to the funded account. That process itself takes you about 3-4 days, I think. So you've lost literally about 4 days, and that's what just bothers me. You know what I mean? It's not really about, like, you guys see me trade every day. I get frustrated when I lose an account. It's because I have to go through this process again and again. Like, that's what really bothers me. It's not about more so it got into a stupid trade. I mean, that's gonna happen. I'm not really mad about it, but it's just that I have to go through that process again. That really drives you crazy sometimes. And it's not like, you know, you have to do it once and you're good for the next couple of months. This is why it's annoying. And once that process starts to reoccur more regular, guess what ends up happening? You're gonna start to think about, okay, hold on 1 second. I spent this much, but I've not really taken anything. What did I take? Like, what's the payout? You did the math and you got 0 payout, and you've already spent a couple $1,000. Can you imagine how that's gonna feel? Luckily, I didn't have to go through that process because for the month of May, right off the bat, I had 10K payout right at the start. You know, luckily, that was the start of that was the start for my Top Step journey in the month of May. And I don't know, right off the bat, you know, I got 10K payout right in the first week. It almost kind of sounds like very easy, but I don't know, somehow magically from nowhere, I ended up getting my first payout with Top Step in the month of May, like early. I think it was on the 7th of May, and my first account that I bought was like end of April, I think 28th or 29th of April. I really only started trading that account, not the Combine XFA, on the 1st of May, and literally on the May 7th or 6th or 7th, I had like 3-4 accounts over 3,000-4,000 in profits, and a few days later, I had an account with over 13,000 in profits, which I obviously ended up blowing that account, which is so stupid, but hey. So I'm not really gonna complain about this journey. Honestly, this journey has been so far, in my personal opinion, bad, but somehow I managed to get over, how much was that again? Accumulative year to date. I think it's about 78K year to date so far. So right into the month of July, it's about 78,000. That's my payout in total. And let's just say on an average, I've spent about 4 to 7K per month. Yeah, I don't go anything beyond that. You know, it's always between, like, I had months I only spent about 3K, maybe even less than that. But I would, you know, like, even if I spent $2,000, I like to just say 3.5 to 4. So 3,000 to 7 on an average. So let's put a number on an average about 5 or 4. I would say 4 or 5. I don't try to go anything beyond that. I would literally just stop trading that month if I go anything beyond that, to be honest with you. I just don't, I'm not a, I used to say 8-9 months ago, like I used to keep buying accounts, but I don't do that anymore. I kind of treat this like a business. So I set a budget right at the beginning of the month and I say, okay, well, this is the max I'm going to go after. If I go anything beyond this, then I stop. So far, I did not get to that stage, so there's no reason for me to stop, but it's been a pretty scramble, if you will, my trading journey for the last couple months, but the number says a different story, which is fine, which is a positive, I would say, but it's definitely challenging. It's a little bit exhausting to me, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm kind of, obviously it's like a roller coaster for me. I mean, everything was great about everything that's going on, you know, like not just from a trading perspective, but everything was great. You know, we had great viewers, you know, we had great fellow traders on YouTube, Discord, everything was great. And then all of a sudden, the month of June, I started to really struggle with a couple warnings that I had from the YouTube, and then everything was just falling apart, and my trading wasn't that great, and I got a little emotional, and everything was kind of like up down, and it's been pretty bad in the month of June. But somehow magically, Stock Tiger found a way to get about 15k in the payout and spend on an average about 4 to 5k. So I'll take it, you know. Somehow I found a way to end the month pretty strong. I mean, it definitely would have been a much stronger month for sure if I hadn't blown a couple accounts, which I had over $12,000-$13,000 of worth of profits on one single account. But it is just, I guess, part of the process, right? Part of the journey. And we are going to end up losing accounts no matter what we try to do. So far, July seems to be worse, if you will, than June. I'm gonna be honest. This kind of feels, I'm just getting a little bit more tired. Like I don't know why. I'm just getting a little more tired. You know, I kind of feel like I'm losing accounts a little bit more faster than it should be. Even though I don't really have a lot of accounts, I've only got about 6 or 7. And the thing is, it's not that I'm losing every day, but I think it's very important to understand that, like XFA, it only took me about an hour to lose that account. That's the thing I was trying to tell you guys. Losing an account, a funded account in like an hour, that's like the worst feeling you can ever get, because it took you a good 6 days to get that funded account, or maybe a little less than that, I guess. Let's just say about 4 or 5 days. But it took you one hour to end up losing that account. It is just really exhausting sometimes, you know. That's the only problem. But at the end of the day, if you do the math, like how much did I really spend and how much did I actually end up losing accounts, not as much as what it kind of feels like. Alfred, I rush in evals but take my time in funded accounts. Bad mentality on my part. I mean, my DNA, I'll be very honest, I'm very impatient, you know. I'm a very impatient. I don't know if some of you are already Korean, you guys already know. Koreans are they're very impatient people, right? I don't know what it is about Koreans. Maybe they have too much kimchi. Maybe it's the kimchi that's freaking making them do like that. I don't know what it is, but we are very impatient. We love... we are just such a nasty people. I'll tell you that much. You know, we love. If we go mad, we just try to just blow everything and never look back. It's like, let's just kill everything we've got. Yeah, I mean, yeah, anyways, Henry Chung, Stock Tiger Live. I've been at this since 1996, and I continue to make mistakes. The only difference now is that I notice them quicker and I have passive income, so keep doing what you do. Yeah, Henry Chung, you know, you're absolutely right, 100%. I totally agree with you what you just said. Dan Emmons, it's harder to keep profits when trading a lot in a volatility crush environment. I absolutely agree. And you know what? I think one of the... I don't know if I told you guys this, but my trading journey right before I got into the YouTube, I would tell you I used to trade about 2 or 3 trades a day at most. So on an average, I used to do 2 or 3 trades a day, and that's the most I used to do. And not on the futures world, on a stock world, right? So I used to trade the mid caps and the large caps. But ever since I got into the YouTube since I got into the futures world on a profit space, a lot of things actually did change in my behavior as a trader. I don't know if it's good or bad. So far, hey, you know, I'm not gonna complain about it because I've actually taken a lot of payouts and some decent what do you call this? Net profits, right? I mean, excluding all the expenses, I've taken quite a bit, so I don't want to say it's a wrong thing that I'm doing, because so far, in conclusion, I've taken quite a bit, so quite a bit of payouts, excluding all the expenses. Yeah, positive cash flow. So I don't wanna say I'm doing something wrong until it's really wrong. Right? When I was doing my own stock trading, I wasn't making as much. I mean, the good days were like 500, 700 bucks at most. And the only time I would kind of get some decent profits are when I get into the options trading. But if you just think about it, I did the math after a year after trading options, I was pretty much at the break even. It almost kind of really feels like, you know, you made a lot of money trading options, but then if you do the math, it's like, oh, I'm either down or break even. It's strange. So I've definitely made more profits trading on the futures world with the problem space. Absolutely. Alfred, that sucks. That was me in January and February. June was really good month. Yeah, I know, Alfred. Alfred, I blew my Pro Plus account on Tuesday. Oh, you blew your Pro Plus account on Tuesday? Oh, damn. I didn't know you blew your Pro Plus on Tuesday. On Tuesday? Where's Tuesday? That was like yesterday, right? So I have to start all over again. You have a 100k combine pass tonight and 50k trade day and 150. Wow, you're trading the trade day too? Yeah, trade day actually is a pretty good firm. I think, you know, they've got pretty good deal right now. Take a look at the trade day, you know, guys. It's I mean, obviously you guys don't have to use my code. Use whoever code you guys want to use, but it's I think it's a pretty good deal, trade day. I like trade day. I like trade day. As long as they keep the deal going. So the market kind of choppy right now, so we might as well just keep mumbling here. Options suck, just and right. Yeah, I mean options is good, but it's tough. It's a lot of pressure, in my opinion. And honestly, I'm not really sure if it's worth doing options. I just feel a lot more comfortable trading stocks with that sort of a money. Hey Nick, have a great day. Same Jay, that was bad. Tilted a bit. I lost 400 bucks. My entry was perfect and I couldn't hold through the volatility until to go back. Yeah, I know. Same Jay, I totally agree. That's you saw me. I got chopped. I got cha-ching, and then guess what? It's gone. No longer exists. Alfred, tariff candles can happen on Tuesday. I wonder what sort of a tariff candle we actually got on Tuesday. That was yesterday. Oh, the slippage. Yeah, the slippage is definitely real. It's pretty bad. That kind of sucks. You lost your Pro Plus account. Would have been nice if you held the Pro Plus. That's a great freaking account. Pro Plus. I mean, I'm not there yet. And it's gonna take me a long time to try to get to the Pro Plus for sure for me. I'm still so far away from trying to get to the Pro Plus. I'm pretty sure we got a lot of Pro Plus trader here. Dan Emmons is the XFA Plus trader. Dan Emmons. He's an XFA Plus trader. And we got Alfred here, Pro Plus trader as well. And Justin Wright is a Master Plus account trader. So Trump to keep tariff exemption for US mecha goods. So is that the reason why we kind of stopped selling off? Because that's what US officials said. Trump set to keep tariff exemption for US mecha. US mecha, it's apparently Canada, Mexico, and United States, right? So what is so bad about? I don't understand. Alfred has 2 more days left to trade my 150k eval, and that will be a Pro Plus next week. Wow. It's tough. Guys, if you guys are having a lot of fun here tonight, guys, please take a moment to smash that like, everybody, if you can. Hello to all the new subscribers as well. Hit that notification bell if you want to keep watching me go live every day. The market trying to get a bounce right now. I almost kind of feel like, you know, we are going to get back to where we actually started to dump. And it's like tomorrow morning we wake up and it's like, oh, what just happened last night was a dream. You know, by tomorrow we may see this thing get back into this 23,200 for that matter. If I can hit myself sometimes, getting caught in this stupid move like this. Cold Brimix. What is going on, Cold Brimix? Bacon in the house. Bacon. Cheese bacon. Are we actually gonna get a bounce now? I'm scared to get into a trade now anymore. My account's down about 900 bucks. And I just kind of feel like the more I try to trade, I'm gonna get cooked even more. Get cooked in the Korean style with the barbecue. think I've already spent about, I did a quick math today. Sorry, not today, last night, and I think I've already spent about $2,500. So that's a lot of money I already spent. 25. Trying to activate this freaking Top Step XFA. It's really expensive. Damn it, really expensive. And I bought few take profit trader evals as well, and I also paid for a few Tradify, and I bought one My Funded Futures, and I bought a few trade day as well. So these all adds up, it's not cheap anymore. It's not cheap. I mean, I kind of miss those days where it's like 9 months ago. Was it 9 months ago or 10 months ago? When we literally had, like, every month back to back, we had Apex go lifetime 90% off. So you're literally paying about $16 for an eval on Apex on a 50K. And throughout all account sizes, you have $85 an activation fee. So that's $85 activation fee plus $16 on an eval. So all in is like 105 or 110. Those were the good days. I was like, you know what? And I had like 20 accounts going, and it was just so good, It just felt really good. You're not really concerned about losing those accounts because it's so cheap. It's like 105, 110. Nothing can beat that, right? 105, 110, including the activation, just does not get any better. And that offer just kept coming every month back to back. So it was like, those are good days. I don't know. We don't have that anymore right now. I mean, we kind of have in a way, but it's like all in, right? With no activation, but it's pretty expensive right up front. And there's no guarantee you're going to hold that, the pass rate. I mean, if your pass rate is about 60-70%, I think you're doing pretty good. So it really depends on what sort of a eval you're going through. I'm pretty good with. I kind of feel like I can confidently say I'm pretty good passing Take Profit Trader and Combine with probably one of the highest pass rate in my opinion. I would say on an average, if I'm getting into 10 combines, I would say I could pass about 7. But it's gonna take me like a couple of days, right? It's not gonna be like a one shot. So you're kind of trading for about $700-800 in a given day, and then if you kind of feel confident, then you try to take a little step more and go $1,500 on that as a target. But I think 7 out of 10 I would pass. Take Profit Trader, it's maybe even more. But I keep losing on this Take Profit Trader on Pro account because I try to go too aggressive with these accounts. Just one of those. It was part of the plan, but I kind of feel like I made a mistake. So I have a little change in my strategy here with these Take Profit Trader Pro accounts. I'm gonna start to trade Take Profit Trader Pro account like the way I trade the way I used to trade Apex. Look to trade, say, for a couple $100 every day. At some point, you're gonna be like, bacon. That's what it did for me. Focusing on my losses, keeping them small. Patrick W got 350k from Apex account. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? I would love to have, like, forget about 350. I'll be a happy camper if I get 100k in one shot like that. Even 100k. Dust Trader, thank you for a subscription, bro. Tinzin Nemdak. Cold Brimix. Rob Walsh. Piano Trader. Sounds familiar. Brian Carr. Tusef Khan. JMO Sap. Nunes Eruda. Qpuck. Darkside. Ruby, we got a lot of new names, by the way. Everybody, welcome, guys. Justin Brad would be happy for 50k. The market kind of choppy right now, guys. I'm down. One of my account gone. And one is barely surviving. Heavily injured right now. It definitely needs some surgery. Hopefully we get it back tomorrow morning. Do you have a full-time job? I don't have a full-time job. I am what do you call this? Should I say I'm a business owner? I would say I'm a partner of this company that I'm in right now. And I'm trying to relocate my office so I can kind of do like trading during the open. I really kind of feel like I'm missing out this big chunk of this opportunity that kind of exists. And really, to be honest with you, like it's no brainer. But we all know that like you've got to be able to trade. You got to be able to trade and focus on the first 30 minutes of the day, right? I think that's very important. That is where that's really kind of like a bread and butter, if you will. I'm one of those traders where I try to make Asia one of my larger, say, proportion, right? From a what do you call this? From the grand scheme of things, I was trying to make this a 50% of my total profits come from the Asian market, but the more I try to do that, I think the more it gets challenging, because the market has to give you that opportunity. And quite honestly, in the last, let's just say from January, let's say from November last year into the month of April, Asian market definitely gave you a lot of opportunities to trade and bank and do a lot of good trades, for sure. But lately it's been pretty bad. So I think it's the month of June. Since then, Asian market has been just really horrific, right? It's I got into bad trades, but it was also very challenging to trade the Asian market. And so but hey, I've been trading for 16 months now on a prop space. And in most cases, it's the bulk of the trades that I made actively was Asian market and the pre-market. In about 30%, I would say 25% of the time would be during the power hour. But I kind of feel like I missed out, and I'm still missing out a big chunk of the opportunity that exists in the market. The market is really willing to give it to you, and that's usually at the open for the first hour. And I'm literally not in the game, so that really puts you a lot of pressure as a trader, trying to make profits, trying to get into good trades when the market's not there for you. Justin, right? You have a great day. Justin, no, somebody mentioned something right now. Sherry, no, that's I don't do that for business purposes. No, I do it as a capital gain tax. I don't know if I should be even saying this, but yeah. Fiverr, you've been running your company for 11 years now? Wow. Damn. Good business? Charles, Zhang, what type of business? I'm in the logistics. Kevin, do you have a full-time job? Oh, I think I've already mentioned that. Oh, Bacon's getting his first payout? Really? Congrats, Bacon. Good job, man. The first payout is really the most exciting. I still remember, I almost kind of gave up my trading journey. That was exactly last year. Last year in the month of March. That was my first payout with Apex. 2 grand. That was my first ever payout with Apex. Look, I'll show it to you guys. Take a look. This is my first ever payout. First ever payout, March 28th. Sorry, March 18th. March 18th, 2024. 2 grand. And that was my first ever payout as in this prop firm journey. That's my first payout, March 2024. And then the rest is history. Massive payouts after that. So I'm telling you, the first payout is the most important one. And then everything starts to get better. Just take a look. I'm just going to show it to you a little bit here. June, the next month, the following month, I made 4. And then guess what? In the month of July, guess what happened? Take a look. Boom, 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 boom. It keeps going. Keeps going. Boom, 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 boom. And then guess what? In the month of August, it got even better because I've got a higher payout with 2750. That was the 150k account size. So it's more. Oh, I got 1 denied here. Damn it. And I got another denial here too. So let's take a look at the September. September was actually pretty big. September was like massive. I got 2 denial there. 2 denials. But this is pretty big. Guys, my third payout. Bam, bam, bam. In October. October was, I think it's October when everything started to fall apart. And then November, nearly nothing. There was 4 grand. And then December was like such small amounts. And there we go. Lots of denials after that. Lots of denials. I had a lot of accounts too. Like 4, 5, 5, 6. Look at this accounts. I held it for many days. A month. This is the 5th payout, 4th, 4th, 2nd, 5th, 5th, 4th, 4. Anyways, those were good days for sure. Anyways, Kevin, how long did it take to be a profitable trader? On a problem space? On a problem space, it took me, I think, because I started 2023 November. And so November, December, Jan, Feb, March. It took me 5 months to to get my first payout, it took me 5 months to get the first payout, and then after that, profitable was in the month of July. That's when I turned things around. I got the biggest payout in the month of July. Sorry, not in July. I got the biggest payout in the month of September, August, and July, right? So that's when I kind of recouped all my losses in a prop firm space. So that was literally about 7 months starting in a prop firm space. Young for Beats, do you have copy trading? I don't copy trade. No, 1 second. Let me just take it back, because if you're talking about copy trading a while ago, because those payouts were last year version. So I used to copy trade last year, but I would never copy trade 20 accounts at the same time. It will be 5 accounts, copy trading 5 accounts at a time up until last year, and then I literally stopped copy trading this year, so I don't copy trade anymore. Charles Zhang, I was taking care of the rail fleets. And then later got into the trucking. And then when I said start my own business, I'm like partly owner. How come you don't copy trade multiple accounts? Is it too risky? Yeah, I mean, it almost kind of feel like I'll tell you why I stopped copy trading. It sounds great on paper, right? And you see all these traders on YouTube getting a lot of payouts, but if you just really do the math, it almost kind of feels like, let's just say, oh, 1 second, let me just have a better. What is going on? So when you copy trade, copy, and if you don't, it's like you're trying to make, you may have a chance of making, let's say 100,000, but then you also have to spend, say 60k, or maybe even less. I'm not really sure. I'm just doing the small quick math. So at the end of the day, if you're not copy trading, you end up making only 50k, but you end up only spending about 20k. So your net profit is actually a lot higher when you're not copy trading versus copy trading, in my opinion. And you have to also spend as much in order to get you the bigger payout from copy trading. And the reason why you have to spend a lot more is because you have to obviously times whatever you're trying to copy trade. For example, I lost 1 XFA today. Let's just say if I was copy trading 4 accounts, 4 XFAs all at one shot, I would have literally lost 4 accounts, right? So that 4 accounts, if I have, let's just assume I lost that 4 accounts from copy trading, that's literally about 600 bucks right off the bat on that activation fee, versus losing 1 account, it's 145. So you may make as much, but you can also end up losing a lot more. And that's the problem with the copy trading. Everything goes fine and dandy if you're into good trades and all that, then yeah, I mean, that's a little bit of a different conversation. If your win rate, say it's 90%, if you're doing fantastic for that given month, or if you're really doing well in your trading journey, then yes, it kind of makes sense for you to copy trade. I still wouldn't say you want to copy trade 20 accounts at a time, but 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts at a time, and you're doing really well in your trading journey, and you want to maximize what you could actually take out from the market. So it kind of makes sense at that point. But I mean, how many times can you truly be so consistently doing well, right? It's tough, you know. This for many reasons, it's you're not going to be able to be winning all the time. It just doesn't make sense, right? You get into a lot of losing trades as well, and when that actually does happen, then you end up losing a lot of accounts because you're copy trading. That obviously means expenses too. Exactly, yeah, I guess that's what it is, Charles Dan. I don't think I'm explaining right, but yeah, something like that, of that nature. I plan to do a massive giveaway, I guess in the next couple weeks. We've accomplished a lot of things, and all of these are thanks to you guys. We are over 4,500 subs on my main channel. We are over 385 subs on the second channel. And literally in the last few days, the 385, it is all thanks to you guys. We're gonna have to do some big giveaways pretty soon. Wow, this consolidation, man. Good thing I did not get into any trades. But yeah, what a pretty crappy consolidation here. But the funny part is we've not got a bounce into the 50% retracement though. Renee Blue, you love watching your channel. Thank you, Renee. I mean, there's really nothing great about my channel, but at least I'm trying, you know? If you work hard, someday it's gonna pay off. Yeah, it will definitely pay off, guys. I mean, 8-9 months ago, what was it again? When did I actually start doing YouTube? It was last year in the month of September, October. Yeah, it was month of October last year, and I was so shy. I was like, I can't be in front of my computer, be on camera. I can't do that. I was just absolutely so shy, and I just couldn't say anything. You know, I was like, I didn't know how to talk. I'm usually very quiet, just so you know. I'm not one of those guys, you know, hanging out with. I don't like talking too much. That's one of my problems. So, like, obviously it was even more harder to be a streamer, and you've got to consistently keep talking, and I just didn't have that thing in me, so I obviously had to work even harder. Yeah, I mean, perfect play was there. We are probably one of the few people on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 30 sub or something like that, yeah. And we probably had about 2 or 3 viewers. It's kind of funny. Oh, are you trying to get a bounce into view up now? MP Lemek, you keep finding others trade gold. What does that mean? I think you're the only one I know of that trade live on NQ during Asia market. Yeah, I mean, one of my purpose and one of my goals is to try whatever I can to try and show whatever I have, like everything that I try to do as a trader. Try to open up and be exposed, like, you know, try and show everything that I've got, right? So, like, I'm not gonna try and trade New York offline and try to be online for like an hour or two just to kind of be on a stream. I prefer to show everything that I've got on a live streaming if I can. So every time I get a chance to trade during the New York, like, you know, let's just say at home, I would love to live stream and trade at the same time, both. But obviously I just don't get a chance to trade during the New York. Just been too busy. And of course you guys know that I'm not a full-time trader, so it's even harder. Yeah, it's definitely been very challenging with getting a warning, obviously from the YouTube. That was definitely a bit of a, what do you call this? A scramble to kind of trying to get things moving. It was tough, but it was just a mental, right? From a mental perspective, it's nothing great about when you get a warning. It's like a bit of a mental breakdown, and obviously that ends up affecting the way you trade too. Where do you live? Kevin Avelos, what do you mean, where do you live? I live during the Asian market every day. And once in a while, not once in a while, I try to go live like twice a week, 2 or 3 times a week during the pre-market session. So that's a London session, that is, right? About 6 a.m. in the morning. So a couple times a week, go live during the pre-market too, and go every day live during the Asian market. So, do you trade platinum? No, I don't. I don't trade gold. Like, well, I lied. I trade gold. Yes, I do, but I'm such a bad trader. Trading gold, anything beyond NQ or ES, I'm pretty bad. We have proofs here. Everybody knows. So I can't hide. I cannot lie. I can't hide anything like that. Gold, oil, I don't know, copper, whatever you guys want to call it. All this metal instruments, I'm pretty bad. And honestly, I've never been good with those. So I want to just stick to what I know, and that's the NQ and ES. And I think that's pretty much enough, really. Like, you don't want to be too exposed with a lot of different things. You know, not like there's no reason why you want to be great with all these instruments. If you're able to master one instrument, I think that's pretty good enough, I think, in my opinion. If you're able to trade NQ and make good trades every day, then there's no reason to get into gold. But yes, at time to time, gold does present a really good opportunity for you to bank, I'll be honest. But in most cases, I mean, those are one-offs, right? But in most cases, in NQ and ES, that's really going to present a very consistent set of opportunities for you to kind of get into good trades. Oh, where do you live? Okay. I don't know why I kind of read, where do you live? Kevin Avelos, I live in Canada, in the West Coast. Well, not really in the West Coast. We're in the mountains, right? The biggest and the largest province in Canada. Maybe not, I guess. Somebody's gonna fight me here. I already feel that. Young Fur Bits, do you trade platinum? Oh, I already answered that. Yeah. Kelowna? Fiber, are you from Kelowna? I hope not. Triple C, what is up? New channel, I missed your stream and wondered where have you been? Oh, Triple C, really? I know I still have a lot of people going to my main channel. Perfect play, you ski big one. Fiverr, are you seriously from Kelowna? You better not lie me, bro. DBT, have a great night. Triple C. So how did you find me here? How did you find me, Triple C? That's funny. Oh, you're from Okanagan? Wow. You definitely live pretty close to where I am right now. I think we gotta hang out sometime. I told you, we got a lot of Canadians. Oh, you quickly search for Stock Tiger and really? Alright guys, market trying to curl back up again. Is this what this market's trying to do? We're right now above the view up, getting some sort of a volume stepping in now. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not really sure if I want to get into any trades, to be honest with you. I just kind of feel like, you know, it's this market's not really gonna give me. I don't want to pressure myself try to get into a trade and then all of a sudden I get cooked. I already got into some bad trades and I don't want to risk this account. This XFA, I'm down about 900 bucks. I can easily make it back tomorrow morning by trading the open. So I don't really want to be risking this account, but it does look like it wants to get a bounce though. I don't know, anybody here trying to go long? Oh man, you know what? I almost kind of feel like, you know, I better just stop trading. I mean, I kind of missed. Maybe I should have gone into this trade at 923. Obviously, I kept talking. JT Varma, you're holding Tesla and Apple for longs, swing trading. Yeah, man. We got some swing traders here, by the way. I think we're approaching pretty close to the 50% retracement here at 950? I did not do the exact math, but I think it's 950 is where we at. Talking about bad trades, you blew a combine during open. X platform was having issues, but they reset it now. Oh, Triple C, yeah. I mean, it was at 8. Damn it. All my losing trades were pretty much after 11 o'clock in the morning, so I guess it was not part of the resetting. I guess not that I lost the account, but I had a few losing trades, and I thought they were gonna reset those losing trades, but of course it was only for the first hour or so. Tesla went crazy today. Really, the Tesla was actually up 4.5%. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, you caught the crazy move? Nice. Yeah, that was a beautiful bounce. Netflix pulling back a little bit. including Microsoft. But I mean, honestly, these prices are just extreme. Wow, look at this. Like, we gotta cool off. We can't just keep moving to the upside. Can we do that? For how long do you... Oh, man, I hate myself sometimes, you know. Last year, sorry, not last year, in 2022, Meta was 88. Earnings coming up pretty soon here, the last day of July. Wow, Meta platform, guys. Incredible. What a beautiful V shape right there. Are we actually gonna see $1,000 on Meta? Is that what it is? Is that even be possible? Let's do a little Fibonacci retracement and see if we can actually do that. Incredible. The next level is 866, and then the next one is $1,200. $1,200. Is this possible? Such a beautiful looking chart. Anyways. Thank God I didn't go long on this trade. Look at that pullback right now. This looks like the bottom now. I don't know. It looks like the bottom, but... Let's take a look at the 50-minute chart. Look, we have a major level here, right? This major level right now. Sitting right up in that here 953. It's not a coincidence, guys. If you just take a look right now, that 953 is a major level of a resistance. Obviously previously was a support, but now it's a major level of resistance. And then it also it is also 50% of the retracement again from the top to the bottom here. And we almost nearly tapped the 950, got pretty close, 2 points away from that, and we start to get a rejection of that level. It's not a coincidence that we get a big price reaction. So it's right there, and this is a 50% retracement as well, I think. Pretty close, give or take. And then that's where it's getting a rejection of that level now. Let's try to go short. I'm gonna try to short this. Or maybe the market tried to get a bounce. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna try and short this. I'm gonna try and short, and my risk on this trade, let's just leave it at 948. Jerry Loki, you were long since 920. Nice, that's a great long. Great entry as well. A beautiful breakout of that level now. 900, 948 is a perfect stop just in case. Yeah, that would be the initial high and the breakout of the CMA too. So I'm gonna look to see if we have a little bit of a break in the structure, maybe playing out. It kind of looks like it wants to get a bounce, like, you know, you have this beautiful respecting this trend line here. So I kind of feel like, you know, we're respecting, and then maybe we try to curl back up and push, and this, once we push over this level, it will go pretty fast to the upside, and it's gonna maybe try to retest the initial high on a 15 minutes chart. But now the problem is we have to hold this level, which would be right in that 930. If that level can't hold, then I think we definitely see ourselves pull back here, and that will be a break in the structure too. And there would be a bearish bear flag, if you will.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah. We'll try and get into NQ trade here.
Order filled.
I mean, we've really seen this many times over and over again. almost kind of feels like, you know, we keep moving to the upside and get ourselves back into this zone, maybe. Hey, Naif Malik, what is going on? Charles Zhang, yeah, I'm long, but it's kind of risky. But we've seen this sort of a setup many times over and over again. Let's see. Take a look at the other dumps that we had. Man, this chart is just broken, guys. Look at this chart. Yeah, it's definitely not been easy, Henry. I wish it was easy as it sounds, but it's... Guys, if you guys enjoying what you guys see, having a lot of fun here tonight, guys, please take a moment to smash the like, everybody. And subscribe if you are new to the stream. So for FX, what is up? Cold Break Mix, NQ with Chris, Henry. It seems like as long as the crypto is pumping, even Trump Yeah, I mean, crypto definitely looks strong. Like I was taking a look at the Coinbase this morning. Coinbase is absolutely killing right now. Incredible. Guys, by the way, you guys are here right now. I'm gonna do a Take Profit Trader giveaway tomorrow morning. Sorry, not tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon. I will send a notice on our Discord. So just keep an eye on that. We'll do a TPT, Take Profit Trader giveaway tomorrow during the Asian market. Just keep an eye on that. I don't know why I keep saying TPT. It's Take Profit Trader, Stock Tiger. Take Profit Trader is not gonna like that if you keep saying TPT. TPT. Oh, tomorrow's Friday? Really? I am so confused myself. I didn't realize tomorrow's Friday. Holy moly. Yeah, I want to get something done tomorrow though. I want to do a giveaway tomorrow too. So how do we make it happen? I'm a little confused. How do we do this? Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna go to the washroom. Be back. I'm definitely not ready for Netflix or TSM earning next week. I'm actually thinking about putting put option for Netflix. Expired the very next day. J18, are you? Oh no, sorry, it's not J18. Hey, Cole Brock MX. Yeah, bro. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. The True Crusader. If you are minus 1500 MLL, you blow your XFA. No, I have $1,000 on this account right now. I've got 1,000 drawdown remaining on this account. So I've got to lose another $1,000 to blow this account. Oh man, this popcorn's really good. I like it. Markel Burrell. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah. I realize that now. I'm long right now on the trade from 949. The True Crusader, to get the payout from XFA, you must go back to above 0. No. It doesn't have to. As long as your account balance is over 0, I think you should be fine. And you gotta have $200 profits on a single day to count it as a day, because you gotta do five days of trading to be eligible for a payout. But each day you gotta have minimum over $200 of profits.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
I think you have to trade. You have to keep your account active. I am not really sure about that rule. Oh, Dan Emmons is here. I thought it's gone. Dan Emmons is in the house. The pro trader in the house, everybody. Fiber from Kelowna is still here as well. The most expensive city in Canada. Kelowna. All right, are we gonna get a pullback here? Yeah, the market has been brutal. And you know what? What's even worse is this morning. This morning was even worse. This morning was literally even worse. So this price action right now kind of feels like this. Yeah, this is what I was gonna try and show. So we had a big dump in the morning and then you start to crawl back up again. And it almost kind of feels like this is what this market is trying to do. And this is what it's funny is I think this could retrace all the way back into this 23,000. And then we're gonna have to reevaluate where this market wants to go from there. But I think we do see ourselves back into 23,000. Is that what it is? Wow. I think 22,000. I might as well just keep holding this. I mean, even if there's no volume, if there's no seller, it's a low float. Very fragile, if you will. So any moment, because when there's no volume, like you could see a big dip as well at the same time. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, right now it just looks like it wants to move to the upside with no volume too. Let's take a look and see. We had a similar situation, I think, last week. So if you just take a look at this, you had a huge pullback here. That's a lot of selling pressure stepping in. And then guess what? As you start to crawl back up again, there was literally no volume. There's literally no volume on a bounce. I don't know if you guys can see this chart, but here it's very obvious. You got this pullback. It's not even a significant pullback, but you got a pullback here anyways. And then just keep pulling back here. And then guess what happens? The market starts to call back up again, but guess what the volume is? Pretty much near to none. So it almost kind of feels like something like this, maybe. I think the structure is still to the upside. I mean, who knows what this market's gonna do, guys? I mean, honestly, at this point, it's really anybody's guess. But the fact that we're kind of like the slow grind to the upside. So obviously this held a pretty important trend line here too, and it's above the EMAs now, all the EMAs on a 1 minute chart. So it kind of makes me want to, well, not want to, I kind of feel like, you know, we've got some more room to the upside. It's a slow grind to the upside, but I mean, we'll see. Unless we try to retest the view up here, I'll try to stay long. Yeah, damn it. So we could see this in retest, yeah, for sure. Well, 945, we could even retest 936 as well. 935. But I mean, I think by the time we try to pull back into this 935s, I think that could be a break in the structure too. Is anybody trying to short right now in the market? Or are you guys on the sideline? Oh, damn. Dan Evans is shorting right now. Oh, dear. From 960, Dan Evans is shorting. Fiverr is just watching. Dan Evans is shorting right now. Charzon, kind of like on the sideline for now. Yeah, Charles Zan seems as confused as I am right now. The only difference is I got into a trade and Charles is a little conservative. JJ is long, Henry, you got it right there at 50. Yeah. I know, John. Every time you go low, it versus against you. So I get that. You know, it happens to me all the time. I hate when this market go against me. I hate it so much. The only thing that concerns me right now is that Dan is shorting. And that's what bothers me a little bit. Let's take a look at the Discord. I think he's posted something on our Discord right now. Hey, Raja. Raja is posting on the chart. Good to see you, Raja. Is Raja? I'm not really sure. My contracts. Oh. That's a very interesting looking chart. Showed it from 960. Wow. You got a really tight stop there. 10 points. Incredible. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Then that's a very interesting looking trade. So we're not going to be holding this level now. It looks a bit exhausted, but I kind of feel like, you know, we got some more room, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, structure based, stop and target. Guys, I want to remind everybody once again, on Sunday, we're going to have a great giveaway. That's one. But I'm also going to be streaming on this second channel. Reminder once again, I will be streaming on Sunday night on this channel. And on top of that, we are going to be going to do some giveaways as well, and one of them will be Tech Profit Trader account. So make sure you get your notification on. Make sure you get onto the right channel on Sunday night. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, here. Alright, I'm almost kind of thinking I'm gonna hold on to this trade even once my streaming is over, and probably place my stop here. Place my stop here at about 940. I'm actually going to do that right now. Place my stop here at 940. And I think anything beyond that, it's, you know, we'll just leave it there. This is going to be my trade. I'm going to leave my stop here at 940 and look to see if we can actually get a bounce back into the 990. Ideally, I should have my stop here probably down, but you know, I don't want to give any of my profits back, so I'm going to leave my stop here at 941. And I'm going to look for a target into this 990 and look to see if we can actually push a little more to the upside and get my profits back that I lost.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Order
Order
filled.
filled.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled.
Alright, let's see. Guys, we may be getting something out of this right now. We'll see if we can actually keep pushing. We could push. We'll give it a shot. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Like I heard this sound in my dreams. Young Ferb, what is up, bro? Pound in the house, 50 minutes chart. It's looking short entry, top of what would be the bear flag. Right at the 21 EMA pullback. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but my guts tell me I think the market will keep squeezing now. It's kind of funny how this market just does not listen to traders. Technicals obviously leaning more to the downside, but the market just keeps moving in one direction. Let's just hold it till here. 7. So I exited my trade here, so that's gone. That's no longer there. My Billanox, I'm not trading my Billanox right now, so... this price action is definitely getting very interesting now. I think I could place my stop here at the break even. So I really don't have anything to lose at this point, and I'm really going to look to see if we can actually get to the 987, 990 zone, so I could try to recoup some of the losses that I've made. That would be really nice. That would be a great start to tomorrow morning if we can actually get a nice little bounce. Definitely a better entry, I think. All right, are we gonna keep pushing here?
Order filled.
Let's try to go long.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order working. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order working. 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 Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order working. Order working. Order working. Order filled.
Why does this look like it's gonna dump? Oh, now they're gonna squeeze because Dan got stopped. Looks like you're right. I mean, the market could really just dump from here. Another 30 points. Nobody knows. It's 50-50 at this point, really, I think, in my opinion. We could just certainly get a pullback too. Now it's kind of like stuck in this range. Yeah, very much similar to the other pullback for sure. Martin in the house, welcome, brother. Yeah, all I really need is 50 points move to the upside. That's all I need. That's all I need. I'm not really asking too much. Just 50 points, you know. We have a room to 23k. It'll be nice if we can actually get a bounce to 23k, to be honest with you. I mean, that's really the line that I drew earlier, and that coincides at 23k right there. So this is, I think, definitely doable, but it's kind of overstretched, but we'll see. It is kind of overstretched, you know. Maybe I'm expecting a little pullback here. But we'll see if we can actually see this thing keep pushing. ES is actually looking pretty good too. But ES looks like it wants to get a little pull back down into the 2305. We'll see if we can hold that. Does anybody know what's the official time for London to open? What's the official London hour? Alright, I think I gotta be careful here. It looks dumpy. London starts at 2 a.m. in the morning. Central open. So that's about so that's 3 a.m. here. 3 a.m. here. 3 a.m. here. Alright, we're gonna wait for this last move and then we'll call it a day. It's getting late in the day right now, so it's 4:30 Eastern time. So that's right. So it's about 2. So it's about 2. Oh, hold on one second. So that's the Central time. So that's 2 a.m. here. Yes, 2 a.m. here. Alright guys, are we actually going to get a bounce now? All I'm really looking for is 10 points to move again. Let's just take a look at the FXA. FXA looking pretty decent, I think. I'm going to actually trail my stop now. Probably into this 955, so I can kind of be... I'm kind of up on this trade now. It'll be nice to see this thing market sit at 971 right now. I'm gonna feel a lot more comfortable if we are at 971 instead of being where we are right now. This could be a little bit of rejection of this level now, so. You're sitting at 964 and right at this trend line. So we just broke underneath the EMA. Are we going to be able to hold this? So I trail my stop here to the 955. So if we get a little bit of a pullback, then it's gonna stop me up, but obviously in profit. I would honestly take let's just take a look at this account for a moment. So if we can get to 987, this account will be back to break even, by the way. And that's a huge boost moving into tomorrow morning. A huge boost. It's risky. At least I can tell you that much. Risky trade to be in at the moment. Let's try to bounce this thing once and for all, so I can move on. It's really struggling to get a bounce. And I'm really tired right now. This market is really not moving at all. Oh dear. Man, this thing cannot even just get me 5 points. Mike Kiki in the house. Tiger, do you set payout goals at the beginning of the year? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I set my goal for sure, and I also set my goal every month as well. My goal coming into this year was 150K. That was my goal. And I also said to myself, I will set new targets every month based on obviously different circumstances, but I think one of the great things about setting targets, not just for the whole entire year, right before you get into this year, but also setting your targets for the following month, really gives you some sense of control, if you will. So you don't go out of control. That's the whole intention and the purpose, right? Because last year there was a time when I kept buying accounts and I didn't realize that I'm out of control. Only by the time I blew all my accounts and I kept buying accounts, that's when I realized, oh shit, yeah, I'm well below water, and that obviously became a problem. And the bigger problem about that is you end up really pressuring yourself to get into a payout because you're trying to force yourself into paying your debts, right? And when that happens, you know what it is. You're gonna start to screw up even more, and that's really something you want to avoid as much as you can. Because if you can't do that, then that's when I think everything will start to fall apart. So for me, I think setting targets, it's been really working out well for me, even though some months obviously was a lot less than the other, and it's gonna be up and downs. That's part of the trading, right? You're not gonna have, it's not gonna be a consistent, say 20K every month. It's not gonna be like that, right? This nature of this business is just completely a different thing. You're gonna have some months 0, some months it's gonna be 30, some months it's gonna be 15, right? But I mean, setting targets is definitely very important, because if you don't do that, then it's tough, Obviously, having a goal is important. That's one, but also trying to manage your control your what do you call this? Controlling your expenses. I think it's equally as important. And if you're not able to do that, I think that's when really everything starts to fall apart without even you knowing. And that's where we as a trader, we really want to avoid as much as you can. Though platforms give you free accounts, depends. You have to. If you're a streamer, you have to maybe, I don't know. Like I have not done that before. But I did obviously get few accounts from Apex, and I can remember there was one more I actually got from. But you gotta have a reason, of course, and you know, you make a short video about that firm, and at the same time you're like, there must be a purpose, right? Let's say you're hitting a 2k subs and you're getting pretty close to 3k, and you're trying to promote Apex, for example, for whatever reasons it may be. If there's a good reason, they may end up supporting you. They may say no. Like obviously a lot of times I would request their account, but I got denied. I think I think most of the times, if you will. And it really depends on the streamer. I mean, I don't. For me, it's been tough to get free accounts for sure. Maybe, I guess, I don't know. Maybe I don't push as much. I'm not sure. We are not as big. Maybe one day when we get to 20-30k subs, maybe that could be a different conversation. Alright guys, are we finally going to get a little push here? Is that what we're going to be getting? Look at this. I placed so many of my limit orders right. I mean, it's not even far off. It's only about 3-4 points. 3-4 points. And I've got a whole bunch of spiderweb assigned in this 974 area. That's about 6 points away from where we are right now. And it's like this price action is hardly moving. I hope this is not going to curl back down again from here. I'll be very disappointed if you do that. So obviously I'd like to see this thing back into this trend line, so we can be back on track. And man, it'd be really nice if I can actually see this thing pump another 6 points. So that's gonna trigger a lot of my TPs on this one, and also my XFA. Obviously the more important part of this could be a real good comeback. Yeah, Martin, Carl, you have a great day. Do you normally trade just the cash, the New York, in the morning? That's where your bulk of your trades occur? Or do you actually trade the Asia too? Yor is in the house as well. I completely forgot. How's it going, Yor? How's your trades? Oh, you're you had to scramble back. Oh, you lost some money. You lost some trades last night on puts. Oh dear. I mean, you're a great trader. You're the finest trader, options trader, if you will. You can easily make a comeback, so I'm not really too worried about you. But what a great comeback, though. That's nice. I like that. Martin, no trades when I see opportunity. Made 3 times my goal because I was short yen, euro. You're trading currencies too? Wow, when Trump spoke more about tariff and cashed in, then met a bunch of this NQ rebound. Nice, Martin. Great job. Great to see you doing well, for sure. Young for Beats. Good night, take it easy. Alright, Young Ferb, have a great night. I'm gonna bounce pretty soon here and just really looking for a little pop in this market, just not getting it right now. You're a freaking Tesla, screwed me. Tesla, yeah, Tesla definitely came off guard. Definitely came off guard. Everything moving to the upside, and all of a sudden Tesla was the only one. One of the very few mega cap stock just kept pulling back. I mean, I heard there's a lot of people who really did struggle trading options on Tesla last week or so. And obviously I see a reason why, but it kind of sucks that they're going through this problems right now. Lucky positioning, Martin. Nice. Fiber in the house. Alright guys, the market kind of chopping here, not doing anything at the moment, so I'm gonna have to go. Get it late. It's approaching what? It's approaching 10 p.m. here. That's the 12 a.m. Eastern time. Getting really late. I kind of feel like, you know, we get a little bit more room to the upside, but I could be wrong. I've got my hard stop here anyways, so we'll see what happens to the market. And if I don't get to see you guys more during the pre-market, we'll see you guys back on Sunday night. We got a lot of fun stuff happening on Sunday night. I will be doing more than one giveaway on Sunday, so stay tuned for a lot of excitement. I will be going live on this channel on Sunday night, so just make sure you get subscribe and hit that notification bell as well to make sure you're here on Sunday night. And I guess I'm gonna call it a day here. It's getting really late. The market's not moving, so I'm just gonna wait. Before I go to bed, I may end up closing this trade. I'm not really sure, but the fact that we're a little bit up on this trade makes me feel a lot more comfortable. I was pretty down, and I only had like $400 drawdown on this one remaining, but now we're sitting at about 1,400 of drawdown remaining on this one now, so I feel a lot more comfortable. So if this thing ends up stopping me out where my stop is right now at 955, I'll be still in the money, so it makes me feel a lot better. So for right now, everybody, have a great night. We'll see you guys back on Sunday. Have a great weekend if I don't get a chance to speak to you guys. Have a safe trading tomorrow morning. It's the last trading day of the week, so play safe, trade safe, and be safe. Have a great weekend, everybody, and your family. God bless everybody. Peace out. Take care. See you guys back on the Sunday night.